Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action. Fast and dry conditions, though it's a little cooler, and we've got a cool breeze out of the northwest with us this evening. So 7 Celsius, 46 Fahrenheit, horses racing into a gusting wind. And it's a cool breeze through the backstretch this evening, though it's fast and dry conditions, getting set for changes. Race number 1, starting up the popular Pick 5 play. Some equipment changers here in the opener. Number 1, My Last Kiss, going steel to aluminum in behind. Number 4, Prove 'em Wrong, blinkers to side rolls and extending the hopples, 58.5 to 59.5 inches. Number 7, Alessandra, blinkers to a blind bridle. Race number 2 to begin the Pick 4 play. Driver change for number 3, Dark Side of Wicket. Make it Garrett Rooney. Garrett Rooney now listed for the 3 in race 2, switching to an open bridle as well. Third race tonight, number 3, Night Swing, going blind to blinkers. Blind to blinkers for 3 in the third. Fourth race, Dow's up. Dow's up at a post 2. Now for the new connections off the claim. Aluminum to steel shoes in behind. Race number 5. It is the season debut for the 4, B. Stoney. B. Stoney needing a driver. No Paul McKenzie there tonight. For the 4, B. Stoney, driver TBA in race number 5. When I've got it, you will get it. Race number 6, trotting event. Scratching Lame was 2, Junior. 9 does not move in. Number 4, Downstairs Party, adds a screen. Race number 7. Blinkers to blind bridles for both the 7 Gravitational and the 8 Bearcat Willie. Again, both going blinkers to blind in race 7 are the 7 and 8. 8th race, driver change. Number 2, Wine Delight. Make that Andy Moore. Andy Moore now listed for the 2 in race 8, a judge's scratch for 5, Gracie T. 9th race, race number 9 is clear. 10th race, pacing event. Got some changes here on the 2 and 4. Number 2, Keystone Taz, aluminum to steel up front. Blinkers to side rolls, adding a Murphy to the right side, so I guess it's going to be a side roll on the left and a Murphy on the right. There it is. Removing the Murphy from the left. So, yeah, those are the changes for 2 Keystone Taz. The 4 full race cam. It's Going to remove the Murphy blind for the left side and going to go to blinkers. Blinkers for the 4 in race 10. Scratch the 7. Bet on Brett. 9 does not go. Race 11 finale. The high 5 finale scratched down to a field of 7 now. Scratching lame from race 11 is 5. Early bird special. Number 9 will not be moving in. Remove 5 and 9 from that 11th race. High 5 finale. We've got you up to speed then for the changes thus far tonight. Again, I'll look into that driver change for the 5th race on 4. B. Stoney making his return to action. We'll take a short break. We're about 5 minutes away from the opener. We'll come back and we will set up the early pick 5 play with a ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners. Or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey. 51 and 3.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye in the London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. And yeah, I've come up with that driver change in race number 5. The end leg for the early pick 5. In the 5th race, number 4, B. Stoney, returning to action for a season debut. Comes in off a 54 and 4 qualifying win over Flamborough on April 25th. Garrett Rooney will be driving the 4, B. Stoney, in race 5. Mark it down. Garrett Rooney now drives the 4, B. Stoney, in race number 5 of 11. Great looking card this evening on the eve of Kentucky Derby Day. We've got a busy stretch going here over the next 5 days or so. Sunday we're dark, but tonight 11 races, 11 more tomorrow afternoon. Kentucky Derby Day with all kinds of things happening here on track. We're going to have the mini horses and their drivers. We're going to have the Dachshund Derby. We've got 2 heats of the Wiener Dog races in the afternoon. We'll also have a meet and greet with a retired racehorse on track. A whole lot of fun here tomorrow during the day. Racing getting underway at 12:50. Monday we're back with another 11-dash card, and then the Ontario Regional Driving Championship taking place on Tuesday. 11 dashes, and drivers got together on a call this afternoon and picked their horses, and of course the post positions for the horses, they were already drawn, but the drivers had to make their selections on who they were going to drive. It was a driver draft, a new format, and I guess it went over well. I wasn't tuned into the call, but I like the lineup for a few of them in there, like Doug McNair. I like his lineup for Tuesday. Daryl Thiessen as well. Tyler Borth. You know what? At the end of the day, I did my selections. They'll be up on the website over the weekend, but the selections being done already on my end for Tuesday. I'm calling that Drivers' Challenge wide open. The Ontario Regional Driving Championship. 9 of the best in Ontario, minus James McDonald, who gets a bye, though James McDonald is going to do race selections that day. You're going to see James McDonald's name on our broadcast making picks for that ORDC on Tuesday. A wide open event. The top 2, of course, moving on to the National Driving Championship final. Final Sunday afternoon, July, up at Clinton Raceway. We can't wait. Alrighty, let's get a look at a Pick 5 ticket idea. Pick 5 play starting up in race number 1. The ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Friend of the show, Ron, said, interesting Pick 5 ticket suggestion on the X/Twitter feed. Well, it's like this. I saw this sequence is very hard. I mean, Bella's opening up here at 3-5. She did win her latest, but just holding on. You know, she was challenged in a big way. Look at the chart line. Leading by a nose at the half. By a nose at 3/4. Opens by a length, turning for home, and wins by a half leg. Bella was, you know, she was extra special last time out. The last time she was winning in London. She paced the back quarter, back quarter 34 and change. Back half was 106, and she was still able to hold on. Of course, it was a good track, but Bella, I did include in my pick 5 ticket idea. I'm using 1, 2, and 7. I'm going to go like 3 deep in the first 4 legs. Over in the race number 2, we're on the 1, 4, and 8. I got a big circle around number 1, Royal JK. The latest qualifier says that he's good to go. The third race, 1, 5, and 7, Son of a Joe, left on red. Rowdy Patrick from the outside gate. And then in the fourth race, he's a handyman. I don't mind him at all from the inside. He's showing some pretty good form for Team Horner. The 4-horse looking like $1 million. Claimed in the latest for $18,000. Now starting for trainer Jared Mann. Also including number 8, Bayfield Beach, with us tonight. Off the claim in the latest. Melissa Lawyer now training. Brady Galler's driving 8, Bayfield Beach in the 4th. 5th and final leg. We're on the 1, Diamond Rider. Much improved post for that horse. And then the outside chance for 7, Total Stranger. The last time he hit the 7 hole here in London, he was a little bumpy in behind the gate. Spotted them like 6 or 7 lengths at the top of the stretch, and he was on top early in that one, but he used quite a bit of early speed to take command of that one. So 1 and 7 for me on the end of the pick 5 play. You know what? It's tough, but if you hit this early pick 5, you're going to get paid. That's my thought on the early pick 5. It's a tough sequence. Hit it and get paid. Post Parade, race 1, next. Well, it's wonderful to see the sun coming back out as we get set to start things off on this Friday evening. Gets a little warmer, of course, with the sun shining down on us. The 1, My Last Kiss here in the opener. Sam Filion driving for Dr. John Bradbury. Trainers Julie Walker. It's a group of $8,000 claiming mares on the pace to start things up. Number 2, Bella. Bella tries to double up for owner, trainer, breeder, Tess Waxman. Brady Gallier's on. Number 3, Touche. Alexandra Jutra of Quebec owning. Gerard Demers training. Guy Gagnon with us tonight, driving 3, Touche in the opener. The 4-horse, it's Prove 'Em Wrong. Now racing for owner, trainer Greg Price. Garrett Rooney in the race bike. 5 is Better and Redder. Donnie Rankin Jr., the Longfellow, owning, training, and driving. Number 5, Better and Redder. Number 6, Sporty's Big Craze. Jay Harris for Kevin Kerr of Lucan. Francis Gibbet trains. Outside chance for number 7, Alessandra. It's the second time Lasix Angle for owners Rachel Andrew, Ralph Jardine, Rachel training. Austin Suri is in the race bike. Trailing spot for number 8, Look Mom. I Can Fly. Mark Nelson owning. Rob Doyle is your trainer driver. That's a good-looking field of 8 on the pace, contesting leg 1 of a tough sequence here. This one starts up a pick 5. Again, very tough sequence. I think if you hit it, you're going to get paid. The favorite continues to be number 2, Bella. Not sure what Bella's going to be like racing into that cool breeze up the backstretch this evening. Likely to be on or near the lead again, number 2, Bella. So number 7, Alessandra, is the one I'm going to go to here. Left sharp enough last time out from post 4. Was sitting second at the quarter, 27 and 4. Made a challenge up around 3/4 and just let up a little bit too late there to miss by a neck. Yeah, if she was going to let up, should have been after the wire, right? She let up just before the finish and missed by a neck. Honey So Sweet was coming back to her there for Team Sumner. Alessandra for me, great shot to win it. Like her chances, love that price of 7-1 right now. And again, for me, it's that second time Lasix Angle that pops off the page. And she's got some gate speed. The 7 hole does not bother me at all for this 7, Alessandra. So there's that 2, Bella. Bella was very sharp I mean, likely the best I've ever seen her on the lead here in London, where she just kept on fighting and battling through it and would not let anyone go by. Again, you can go through her chart line. She's leading by a nose at the half and 3/4, leading by a length, turning for home, and holds on to win by a half length. I like the fact that she did come a back half there in 59-2. I do like her tonight, but with that cool breeze that she's going to be racing into through the backstretch, I think it's probably going to be more rewarding for the closers than one trying to cut a mile out and go all the way. Bella, right now, a 9-5 choice. Inside of 2 minutes for this start of the early pick 5 in London. There's one more to look at. Sam Fillion. Sam Fillion, pretty good looking lineup as well for the ORDC taking place here on Tuesday evening. Again, drivers for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship selected their horses through a call this afternoon, and Sammy's got a pretty good looking lineup. He gets a pretty good shot to start things up tonight. This is the one, My Last Kiss, for trainer Julie Walker. Comes in off of some Flamborough outings, does show a victory off a pocket ride in 59 and won her seasonal best. Gets an inside post to work with, likely to try to find that pocket ride once again here. 5-2, second choice behind number 2, Bella. Less than a minute. Starter John, he's moved into position now. He's going to call for the horses to line up. Gate is moving, nearing post time. Absolutely your final chance to get in on this popular pick 5 play. So here we go. 8 claiming mares starting things up. We've got My Last Kiss, Bella, Touche, Prove 'Em Wrong in the center, then Better and Redder, Sporty's Big Craze, Alessandra for 7 across, back deer spot. Look Mom, I Can Fly. They're picking up speed. Here they come. The early pick 5 starts now. They're off. Alessandra was leaving towards the inside. Bella. And along the rail, My Last Kiss. My Last Kiss and Bella going plenty. Wide side, Alessandra is going to keep on coming for Sori as they straighten out for the backside run. Bella is leading. Here's that red shadow roll of Alessandra trying to move forward and is doing so. Alessandra wins the early battle here at 7-2. Bella back out for a possible retake prior to turn number 2. They clocked the quarter mile in 28-1. Bella and Galliers wants her on top. Bella takes back control of this field. Alessandra now second, traveling third. My Last Kiss. Inside fourth for Better and Redder. Down in front of us they travel. Movement out of the backfield now, and that's forcing Gagnon to go with Touche. Touche is looking to get underway, looking for some more cover here. So it's going to be 4 in, 4 out now as they approach the 5/8. Half was up at 59-2, 31-1. Second quarter breather for Bella, though the plugs are out. Now she's got to face that stiff, cool breeze. Onto the backside they go. Bella on top. Right on her flank now in second, My Last Kiss. Alessandra has been getting a good journey there in third. A fourth and wide, Better and Redder, saving ground. Sporty's Big Craze, 3 deep out there. Touche. Back markers are Look Mom, I Can Fly, and buried at the back, Prove 'Em Wrong. Over to 3/4, 129-2. Bella. Bella still fighting on once again this week. Still challenging. My Last Kiss, looking for some daylight late. That is Alessandra. Bottled up in third. Better and Redder out there in fourth. They got to Bella this week. Going on by was My Last Kiss here at 6-5. Alessandra gets some room at the end, but it's too late. My Last Kiss wins it. Better and Redder second. Alessandra third, and maybe, just maybe, Look Mom I Can Fly at 45-1 will complete the superfecta. 159-2. So a race favorite starting things up in the early pick 5 play. Number 1, My Last Kiss. Attacked first up and drove on to victory here. Better and Redder at 10-1 was a good second. Third goes to Alessandra, and then the longest shot on the board, Look Mom I Can Fly, closed up well to round out the superfecta. 1, 5, 7, 8 unofficial. My Last Kiss returning here, 5-year-old daughter of All Bets Off. Out of Kiss Kiss Bang Bang by Arts Place, a product of a London Classic yearling sale for Dr. John Bradbury of Quebec. It's Julie Walker condition. Samuel Filion driven to win. The mare is home and cooled here, 159-2 as a 6-5 favorite. Congratulations. All right, going official then with the 1, 5, 7, and 8 in race 1. 440 win price on My Last Kiss. Exact a return of 26 even. Dollar try 71.35. Dollar super 500. 13.65. Your 20 center worth 102.73. Another pacing event. Race number 2, full field of 8. Make the driver on 3. Dark Side of Wicked, Garrett Rooney. Garrett Rooney now listed on 3 in race 2. Exactor try super. Early pick 4 starting up in about 8 minutes. Race number 1, Rundown, My Last Kiss. Race winner, Bella, was 5th. Touche. Finished up in 8th. The Prove 'Em Wrong, 7, Better and Redder was a good 2nd. Sporty's Big Craze, 6. Alessandra, 3rd. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Finished up strong to be 4th. From the top, a 1, 5, 8, 7, 2, 6, 3, 4. We're 5 minutes away from our second race. Again, another full field of 8 to begin the early pick 4. There's your double Will Pays, and it's pretty much co-favorites to complete it. The 1, Royal JK, and 4, Asher's Basher. A little over $10 for each of those payouts. Some mild action as well for number 8. Let Jimmy Take Over. Seasonal debut for that 9-time winner last season. Got around London, 156-2, and that's his lifetime best. He's going to be dropping into an $8,000 claiming event. Number 8, Let Jimmy Take Over, 3rd choice in the double Will Pays. So again, there's that driver change in race number 2. Dark Side of Wicked clocks a 156-3, second best in a qualifier over Flamborough, April 25th. No Paul McKenzie here early tonight, so it's Garrett Rooney to drive 3. Dark Side of Wicked in race 2, switching to an open bridle, 16-1. Was 16-1. Now it's 9-2 drop. Early pick 4, ticket a suggestion here, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. There's your live money in play. From the almost $14,000 pool, call it about a third, maybe a little more than a third of that pick 5 pool still in play after a 6-5 favorite in My Last Kiss. Starts things up for Samuel Fillion. Pick 4, then, starting up here, race 2, the ticket idea has the 1, Royal JK in play with the 4, Asher's Basher, and 8, Let Jimmy Take Over, his return. Third race, staying 3 deep with 1, Son of a Joe. The 5, Left on Red, was finishing up very strong the latest when he found some room at the inn very late. Rowdy Patrick, outside chance, the second time Lasix angle after coming in off a 156-2. Life best in the latest over Flamborough. Over to race number 4, we're going to go 3 deep there. He's a handyman. We like his chances. He's got some pretty good form on the go right now for Team Horner. Looking like $1 million, claimed for $18,000 in his latest. Now racing for trainer Jared Mann. Post 4 gets a big shot in the 4th. And then from the trending spot, number 8, Bayfield Beach. Another one claimed in the latest. This one for the Melissa Lawyer barn. Brady Galliers on board the 8 from the trailing spot in the 4th race, makes the ticket. 4th and final leg of this Big 4 play. Diamond Rider, much improved post for that one today. And then outside the 7, Total Stranger, doesn't bother me, shouldn't bother him. Last time he hit the 7 hole here, he made up a ton of ground to catch the gate, and then he's blasting into the first turn, likely paced first 8th, maybe 13 or 14 seconds, and maybe paced an 8th in 13 or 14 seconds to catch the gate that night. So just came up a little bit short in the end, finishing with broken equipment. Total Stranger for me gets a big shot in that 5th race to complete the early pick 4. See him on Post Parade here very soon for race number 2 of 11. Good luck. Got him on Post Parade now for race number 2 of 11. Sam Fillion trying to come right back here for the early double aboard 1. Royal JK racing for Ellie Bale. Melissa Lamoureux conditions. Number 2, Teen Tatler back in to go for Catherine McClure. Ruth Hasty, George McClure training. Dustin McClure is in the sulky. Here's 3, Dark Side of Wicked, now being driven by Garrett Rooney for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Asher's Basher, number 4, Gord McDonnell. Make it Gord McDonnell. Owning and training Mark McDonnell is your driver for the 4, Asher's Basher. Number 5, it'll be Scottish Bruiser. Scottish Bruiser is a racing for Dan Mead. Robert Doyle, training and driving. Number 5, Scottish Bruiser. 6 is General Lee, season debuter here for Samantha Olton. Trainer Dwayne Spitzig. Louis Gregg is in the sulky. 7 outside, it'll be Moneybags for Seymour Hill. Joe Montour, Joe training. Andy Moore driving, number 7, Moneybags. Trailing spot for number 8, Let Jimmy Take Over. Season debut here for Becca Masters and Mark Adams. Lindsay Kerr training Austin Sorey. Gets the call for this 8, Let Jimmy Take Over here in race number 2. Again, it's the opening leg of a pick 4, Exactor Try and the Superfecta. There went the 5, Scottish Bruiser. Again, it's Rob Doyle training and driving for Dan Mead. So number 4, Asher's Basher, leaving right behind the car. Seems to do his best work when he's on the leads. It's 8-5 favorite status right now. Sam Villian off to a good start. He gets a couple of rails to work with in the first two races. Gets the job done with My Last Kiss at 6-5 in the opener. A 2-1 second choice on a returning Royal JK. I like what I see for his final quarter there in the qualifier, 28-4. Even the third quarter, 29-1. Very nice back half. In his qualifier over the good track at Flamborough, April 25th, the qualifier suggesting that he could be good to roll in here. 2-1 for number one, Royal JK. Little over a minute left here. You're looking at the return of Let Jimmy Take Over in this one, a 9-time winner in 2025. Took a light best 56-2. Mark over London. Many of those 9 wins were right here in the Forest City. And now a seasonal debut off a winning qualifier. April 25th on the good track at Flamborough. He was beating Royal JK in that qualifier. He's 5-1, a decent price player here for Austin Sorey. Less than a minute. How about the price on the 3, Dark Side of Wicked, coming in off a qualifier, 56-3, clocking in that qualifier, second best behind B. Stoney, who we're going to see in race number 5 tonight. Garrett Rooney, catch driving, number 3, Dark Side of Wicked here at 13-1. Last call for wagers on an early pick 4. Gates moving. It's post time for race 2 in London. In behind the gate, a Royal JK that is Teen Tatler, Dark Side of Wicked, Asher's Basher in the center. Scottish Bruiser, General Lee, Moneybags, and the return of Let Jimmy Take Over from the Drelling spot into the stretch. Race 2 pacers pick up speed. Here they come. They're off, and it's going to be Asher's Basher to take them on out of there. Along the inside, Royal JK. Up into the mix of Scottish Bruiser. And from the back tier spot was Let Jimmy Take Over. Parking 3 deep out of the backfield through this opening turn. Moneybags. On their way to the quarter-mile run. This is going to be Asher's Basher. Clearing to the top. Let Jimmy Take Over. Already out and rolling from 4th. Austin Sorey having a hard time wrangling that one in. Taking control just after that quarter mile was McDonnell with Asher's Basher. Asher's Basher in control. Let Jimmy Take Over. Adam on the outside in second. Third and in for Scottish Bruiser. 4th best in switching outside. Here's this Villian. Putting another one in play. That's Royal JK. Parked every step thus far has been the 7 Moneybags. To the left of that one, Teen Tatler. Next to last was Dark Side of Wicked, gapped off, trailing General Lee. 58-1 clocking. That's a pretty good half for this group. Asher's Basher showing the way. Let Jimmy Take Over. Keeps on coming. 3rd and in for Scottish Bruiser. 4th and wide, Royal JK. Then along the inside, it was Teen Tatler. Nothing yet from Moneybags. Buried in 7th, Dark Side of Wicked. And still a gapped-off trailer. General Lee up and by 3/4. Going through that cool breeze on the backside tonight. Let Jimmy Take Over. Shoving ahead in front. Asher's Basher will try to keep on battling back on here. 3 deep now for Phillion with Royal JK. Then locked and blocked in behind the wall. 4th was a Scottish Bruiser. Moneybags trying to make something happen late from 5th. Into the stretch they turn. And along the inside, Asher's Basher has come back. Asher's Basher, and on the wide side, Royal JK. Asher's Basher back on to win it. tight for the deuce. Let Jimmy take over. May have been there over Royal JK, and round out that superfecta, Scottish Bruiser 159-2. So number 4, Asher's Basher, does come back on for a victory here in 159-2. In the place photo, it was number 1, Royal JK, over the 8, Let Jimmy Take Over, then 5, Scottish Bruiser 4th. 4, 1, 8, and 5, unofficial. Here's Asher's Basher returning, a 5-year-old Gutted son, a Better's Delight, out of Ashley Star by Western Hanover. Bred by Winback Farm, owned and trained by Gord McDonald. Mark McDonnell on board for this pretty much gate-to-wire victory, 159-2 tonight. 12th career win, that's 3 on the season. Asher's Basher, 3-5 heavy hitter, did not disappoint. Early double came back at 1060. 340 on the win ticket for Asher's Basher. Exactor $970, try $13.25, super $67.45, 20-cent return of $13.49. Turn the page, go on to race number 3. On the pace for the front half of tonight's program, an all pace pick 5 ending in the 5th race tonight. Up and coming for race 3, number 3, Night Swing, switching from blind to blinkers. Exactor try, superfecta, a pick 3 opportunity coming up. Race number 2, the rundown. Royal JK was second. Teen Tatler 7, Dark Side of Wicked Fit. Asher's Basher won it. Scottish Bruiser 4, General Lee was 8. Moneybag 6 to Let Jimmy Take Over third. From the top, a 2, 7, 5, 1, 4, 8, 6, and 3. All right, we've got lots of folks joining us tonight at the top of the fair for the fabulous dining experience and live harness racing. Welcome tonight to all those attending, and a special welcome, Matt, out for Thompson Goosens Accountants. So welcome and a happy end of tax season indeed. There is that place photo from the second race. It's clear now to me. The outside definitely has an edge. It looked like the 8, Let Jimmy Take Over, was coming back on at the finish line from my vantage point. But when these tight photos show up, the outside horse seems to have a bit of an advantage there. So there's the 1. Royal JK getting up over Let Jimmy Take Over. The winner was clear. Number 4, Asher's Basher, back on for victory with Mark McDonnell on board. Live money updates. Still a little more than 10% in play for that almost $14,000 Pick 5 pool. The Pick 4 began in race 2. 3 to 5 favorite wins it. Little less than half of a $7,500 Pick 4 pool is still in play. Current favorite on the board, number 2, Outlaw Jesse James. Went a big 4th. Last time out, showed some sub 2-minute speed there. Kind of a wide open betting board I think we're going to see here for the upcoming 3rd. set to post parade now. The Pacers for tonight's third race. $20,000 claiming event for the non-winners, $15,000 life. You're looking at one, Son of a Joe, racing for owner-trainer Jamie Doig. It's Andy Moore in the sulky. Post 2 for Outlaw Jesse James. Austin Sori for William Brown. Pat Bissett conditions. Number 3, it'll be Night Swing. A Night Swing for owner-trainer Bernie Desmond of London. It's Scott Ray driving. Blinkers going on. Number 3, Night Swing tonight. There's your 4. This is Captain 8. Captain 8 racing for Mark Lasso. Trainer Darryl Vleeming. Jay Harris catch driving. Left on red is 5. Garrett Rooney for owner-trainer Randy Marriage. Number 6, Intuit Big. Mark McDonnell trying to come right back. This one for owners is Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr, Stuart McIntosh, Lindsay training. 7 outside for Rowdy Patrick, comes in off a lifetime best over Flamborough. Tess Waxman, Levi Kipfer on the ownership line with Tess training. Brady Galliers in the driver's seat. Trailing spot for D8, Jimmy Hoofa. Racing for Doug and Dennis Belan along with Brian Fitzgerald. Dennis does the training. Lauren House for the 8. That is your full field of 8. A pacing event for an exactor try super and pick 3 opportunity. So number 1, Son of a Joe, was a top selection for many of our guest cappers this evening. 3-1 second choice right now behind 7. Rowdy Patrick, who had that big 56-2 victory off a pocket ride in the latest over Flamborough. That'd be the season debut, and that would be when adding Lasix for the 7. But the 1, Son of a Joe, worth a look with these after clocking up a trip in 58-2 last time out with that much improved post, and he comes right back with another rail advantage here. There's number 5 left on red. He's kind of flying under the radar this week. We love the way he closed up in his latest, saved ground throughout, and found a seam up the inside very late to just miss. He did get second, but you know what? Another 20 feet or so he might have gotten there. His back half was 58-2. Good enough to go with these and good enough to maybe beat these with G Money. Garrett Rooney on board this 5 left on red. Here's that 7, Rowdy Patrick. Again, he's coming in off his season debut victory where he stopped the clock in 56-2 over Flamborough. That was off a Dream and Journey. Followed up some quick early fractions from the 2-hole and was able to come on late and pick up that victory again. 156-2 in his season debut when adding Lasix. It's the tough outside post to overcome here. There's some speed balls to his left, so it'll be interesting to see what kind of trip he's going to be able to work out from post 7. Brady Galliers with Rowdy Patrick. A little over a minute left. Number 2, Outlaw Jesse James, starting to drift up now. He took some early action. He was once a favorite, now 9-2. Third choice behind the 1 and 7. Starter John getting set to call them in here. Last call to wager on this evening's third race. Going on to the upper turn, Son of a Joe on the rail. Then it's Outlaw Jesse James, Night Swing, Captain 8 in the setter. Left on red, into it big, Rowdy Patrick for 7 across, and a back tier spot for Jimmy Hoofa. 1/8 of a mile out. Third race Pacers, pick up speed, here they come. They're off, and from the far outside, Rowdy Patrick getting marching orders here. Rowdy Patrick sailing to the top, away in second. A Night Swing off stride. Nasty break there by Outlaw Jesse James. He's going to be way back here trailing as they straighten up for the opening quarter-mile run. Rowdy Patrick did the killer crossover thing, and he's leading by 2 full lengths to a long shot in Night Swing second. Traveling third, Son of a Joe, fourth best away for Left on Red. That ahead of Captain 8, getting underway out of the backfield. Would be Into It Big. Next to last with Jimmy Hoofa. And gapped off trailer, that early breaker, Outlaw Jesse Dreams. Opening quarter clocked in 29 and 3, showing the way. This is Rowdy Patrick, and now a move to the outside. Here comes Captain 8 getting underway for Jay Harris at 19-1. A lap to go here for Rowdy Patrick and Captain 8. They hook up. Traveling third, it's tippy-tap reminders for Night Swing. Move to the outside, and fourth was Son of a Joe, saving ground. We've got Left on Red. Then it's back to Into It Big, Jimmy Hoofa, and Outlaw Jesse James. So the half clocked up in a minute flat. On to the backside, final time, and it's still Rowdy Patrick, and it's still Captain 8 out there in second. Saving ground is Night Swing, 3 deep on the outside now. Here comes Son of a Joe at a late surge. Into It Big will try to follow up on that move, and saving ground into the final turn. Left on Red. 3/4 over there in 1:28 and 4. Rowdy Patrick still going strong up front. Son of a Joe fighting on for second against Night Swing. Late pace coming from Left on Red through the stretch into the mile. Rowdy Patrick, 4 left turns. Home and cooled here. Galliers for Waxman. Tight for the deuce, Son of a Joe against Night Swing, and tight for fourth as well. 159 flat. Number 7, Rowdy Patrick. Went along unchallenged throughout. He's a 2-1 second choice winner. He wins it like he's 1-5. Rowdy Patrick here on top. Son of a Joe did get second over 3 Night Swing. Then it's 5 Left on Red. Your odd numbered superfecta. 7-1, 3 and 5 unofficial. Third race winner, number 7, Rowdy Patrick returns. 3-year-old Gallet son of Better Than Cheddar out of Danica Patrick's by Rock and Roll Hanover. Owned by Tess Waxman and Levi Kipfer, Tess Training. Brady Galliers, driven the win, plug still in. Here for number 7, Rowdy Patrick, as he just jogs in 159 flat. He goes 2 for 2 in his 3-year-old season here in Ontario. Congratulations. Third race going official with the 7-1-3-5. $630 the win prize. Exactor came back at $13.40. Dollar try, $276.20. How about the super for $1? $716 even. That has a 20 center. Coming back at $143.20. So the try and exactors paid huge with the favorites finishing 1-2 in the third. Fourth up and coming. For number 2, Dow's up. It'll be aluminum to steel shoes in behind for the new connections. Dow's up. At a post 2 in the fourth, shoeing change. 10 minutes to post time. Another full field of 8 on the pace for the exactor try super, a daily double. Third race, official rundown. Son of a Joe was second. Outlaw Jesse James, 8. Night Swing, third. Captain, 8 was 7. Left on Red, 4. Into It Big, 6. Rowdy Patrick, race winner. Jimmy Hoofa was finishing 5th. From the top, 2, 8, 3, 7, 4, 6, 1, and 5. Another place photo there in the third. Again, it goes to the outside horse. It was tight for me on my end. make the call on who would be second, but clearly number one on the outside, Son of a Joe, edging Night Swing there in the third. 6 minutes away from this upcoming fourth race. Our next Trifecta Tuesday event coming up in just a few days. This coming Tuesday, May the 5th. Seniors discount is always in play. Come enjoy a fabulous buffet dining experience. With it, you get the Raceway betting voucher, a free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London. And plus, if you're in to go this coming Tuesday, it's the Ontario Regional Driving Championship, featuring 9 of the best Ontario drivers competing, minus James McDonald. James McDonald gets a bye from both the ORDC and the NDC, being the reigning world driving champion. James McDonald, though, he will be making guest selections. You'll see his name on the broadcast with picks throughout the evening for the ORDC this coming Tuesday. Tyler Borth, Sam Felion, Jody Jamieson, Bob McClure, Doug McNair, Garrett Rooney, Louis Philippois, Austin Sorey, Daryl Thiessen. They're all going to be competing for just 2 spots in the National Driving Championship Final coming up at the Clinton Raceway, the final Sunday afternoon in July. This coming Tuesday will not disappoint. A great-looking card and a wide-open Regional Driving Championship for Ontario. Looking forward to it. Just a reminder that we do have live racing continuing tomorrow. We've got a special Saturday afternoon matinee, all part of Kentucky Derby Day, the first Saturday in May. Lots of extras to go along with 11 races tomorrow afternoon, beginning at 12:50. We'll have the mini horses out competing later on. We'll have the Dachshund Derby, and as well a special mascot race. That'll all take place before the running of the Kentucky Derby. If you're in the simulcast here tomorrow, doors are going to open early. Kim says she's going to open up around 10:30 with the post time at Churchill, I believe 11 a.m. So again, the doors are going to open up early tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. as we get into the month of May here at the Raceway, ending with our biggest and best event, Cam Luck Classic Night. $150,000 Cam Luck Classic, sponsored by Sealsdeer Farms. It's that Friday, May 29th race card where we end our race meet. The signature night of racing, including Ontario Sire Stakes action, 4 $40,000 finals for the London Classic Sales Series. We'll also feature the Forest City Pace for the best aged pacing mares around. It's all setting up to be a huge month here. And, of course, we're going to celebrate so much more in a few weeks' time. Wall of Fame night, Friday, May 15th. We had a great time. Our Raceway team had a great time getting out and getting up close and personal with so much more on the farm last weekend. And, yes, indeed, we're going to be celebrating her induction into our Wall of Fame. So much more, Friday, May 15th. The race car begins at 5:50. Post rating now. Starters for the upcoming 4th. Backup class. Pacers here. Number 1, he's a handyman, Mike Horner, training and driving for owner breeder Mark Horner. Here is 2 Dows up off the claim for Triple S Equine. It's Pam Forgy training Rob Doyle in the race bike. Dalhousie at a post 3. Jay Harris going back on for Jack Ramich. Trainer is Chris Haskell. Ron Nobes, Charles Cazzola now owning number 4, Looking Like a Million in off the claim for trainer Jared Mann. Sam Filion listed for the 4, Looking Like a Million. Number 5, Sir A. Sir A has a Lauren House driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider conditions. Six is Philly Watcher. It's Jeff Sligers owning. Troy Cochran training. Garrett Rooney driving 6. Philly Watcher. Outside chance for number 7, YSD Light. It's Gary McDonald owning and training. Mark McDonnell aboard. Trailing spot for the 8, Bayfield Beach with us tonight for owner trainer Melissa Lawyer. Here's another one coming in off a claim. Brady Galliers on for the drive. 8 Pacers, 7 on gate plus the trailer for the try. Exactor Super and a daily double wager. We did mention Derby Day at the races here. Big day tomorrow afternoon. Doors open early for simulcasting around 10:30. Live racing going to get away at 12:50. We'll have some live entertainment on the tarmac from 3 to 6. We'll also have food trucks, 3 of them. We'll have the Graze and Go food truck here with hot dogs and lots of other Canadian food. We'll also have a Taste of Lebanon food truck and a donut truck as well. There's going to be lots of great things on track here tomorrow. Bring the whole family out for all kinds of free fun and entertainment throughout the day. Again, we're going to race at 12:50. Following the race card, the mini horses and their young drivers will compete. The Dachshund Derby, the Wiener Dogs, they're back. 2 heats of those. And then added to this year's event, the Mascot Race. Mascot Race, all non-betting races, of course, between the mini horses, the Dachshund Derby, and the Mascots. Those are non-betting, but you can bet all afternoon if you want. 11 races beginning here at 12:50. All followed up by the running of the Kentucky Derby. We've got it featured on our simulcast tomorrow evening. Looking Like a Million, 2 to 1. Lukewarm favorite here and off the claim. Jared Mann now training with Sam Filion driving. Looking Like a Million. Less than 2 minutes. Number 1, he's a handyman. He was just missing last time out to the likes of Doc's Philly Cheese, where he paced his back half in 57-3, clocked a trip in 55-3, so more than capable of going with these. The price is right, 4 to 1 for number 1. He's a handyman. A little over a minute now. Gates moving, nearing post time here for race number 4 of 11. Tonight's backup class set to battle here. Onto the upper turn. He's a handyman on the rail. Next door is Dow's up off the claim. Dalhousie looking like a million off the claim. Surrey, Philly Watcher, YS Delight, the back tier spot. Bayfield Beach off the claim. 8 starters, 8th out. Picking up speed, here they come. Rough. Dow's up. He's a handyman in the center, looking like a million wide side. Philly Watcher and plugged in from the back tier. Bayfield Beach. 3 deep into the opening turn they travel. He's a handyman for Horner. Came out on top here. Ducking for the 2-hole ride. Dow's up, still coming on the wide side. Third, now second. This is looking like a million. And Philly on. Pointing this one to the top. He's going to pay a cost to be the boss of this one. 28-1 into the breeze for looking like a million. Touching down on the lead, and now it's pylons. And he's stretching that lead out to 2 full lengths now, looking like a million over. He's a handyman, already moving from 4th and into 3rd. Here comes Bayfield Beach, staying in. Was a Dow's up. It's going to be a toe up for Dalhousie, 2nd over. Getting reminders, 5th, Philly Watcher. Then came YS Delight. A breaker at the back was Sir A. Half-timed up in a nifty 57-4. No rest for the wicket here. Looking like a million. Trying to give the cold horse shoulder. Doing so to Bayfield Beach, who's sputtering out there in 3rd. Back on for 2nd. He's a handyman as they head for 3/4. Looking like a million. He's a handyman between pacers. Bayfield Beach, 3 deep on the outside. Dalhousie at 9-1 is circling out. Dow's up. Doyle appears to have all kinds of pace, just no space. After 3/4, 126-4, looking like a million, could be on the ropes. Dalhousie, known closer, 2nd best, and Adam on the outside. He's a handyman, continues 3rd, 4th and in for Dow's up to make the swing. And along the inside, looking like a million, he's been headed. This is Dalhousie at 9-1. Dow's up, flying late. Dow's up on the inside. Maybe. Dow's up was airborne through the stretch, and he may have just gotten there. It's a win photo, either 2 Dow's up or 3 Dalhousie. Picture time. This got close. I thought Dalhousie was home and cooled here halfway through the stretch, but check out Dow's up, flying up the inside late. Wow. What a big final 8th for Dow's up, and he's in to go for headed to the winner's circle. He wins the photo finish here. Number 2, Dow's up on top of 3, Dalhousie. Then it's 4, looking like a million. Big long shot, 7, YS Delight, finishing up in 4th. A 2-3-4-7 unofficial. Returning for a winner's circle photo, number 2, Dow's up, a 6-year-old, a stallion son of Shadow Play. From the Badlands Hanover mare, So What's Up, bred by Winback Farm. For new owners, Triple S Equine, trainer Pam Forgy, Rob Doyle had this one cooking late. 156-4. First win on the season from 2 outings. Dow's up, victorious with a big blast up the inside late. Congratulations. Backup class did not disappoint. A good horse race there. Good finish. Dow's up, $11 winner. Exacta return of $95.40. Dollar try, $270. $85. Super, $1,000. $385.30. The 20-cent return of $277.06. Winning mile, 156 4. Dow's up. Race 5 up and coming. It'll be our top class event, the preferred for a purse of $12.5. Up next, good looking field of 8. Garrett Rooney, now listed to drive number 4, B. Stoney, in his season debut. He comes in off a sparkling 154 4. Qualifying victory by open lengths over Flamborough. That was on a good track April 25th. B. Stoney with us tonight for tonight's preferred, 9 minutes away from an exactor, try, super, and late double. Take out the late double. We'll call it a middle double. How's that? So there's tons of info on the Raceway's Facebook page for all the goings-on here tomorrow. Just getting a look at the beautiful trophies that'll be presented to the winners of the, the mini horse race, the Dachshund Derby, and the mascot race as well. Some lovely trophies will be presented tomorrow afternoon. Those fun races will take place following the live harness racing action that gets underway at 12:50. Getting a look at lots of the dachshunds that are going to be involved in the Wiener Dog races tomorrow as well. All those pictures are available on the Raceway's Facebook page. Check it out. The 4th race rundown, He's a Handyman was 5th. Dow's up, race winner. Dalhousie was 2nd, looking like a million 3rd. Sir A was 8th. A Philly Watcher 7th. A YS Delight was 4th. Bayfield Beach was finishing 6th. From the top, 5, 1, 2, 3, 8, 7, 4, 6 on the bottom. 7 minutes away from race number 5. believe there's still some spots upstairs in the dining room tomorrow afternoon as well for Kentucky Derby Day. Just checking out the menu, and my mouth is kind of watering here. You got slow roasted carved Ontario beef with the horseradish, brown sugar bourbon, barbecue chicken, south fried, make it southern fried, pork chops with white gravy, pimento cheese macaroni pie. Sounds great, eh? There are lots of salads and as well. Again, the menu looks fabulous for upstairs at the top of the fair tomorrow, Kentucky Derby Day in the afternoon. Lots of salads to go with the mains, desserts, assorted cakes, squares, pies, and pastries, fresh cut fruit as well. Will pays are on display there. Figured this early pick 5 was going to be a kind of a tough sequence to crack the code on. I would have missed on Dow's up. I had no Dow's up on my early pick 5 ticket idea, but hey, if you're still live and in play on any of the multi-leg wagers ending here in the 5th race, best of luck to you. The top class preferred event is next, opening up at 1 to 2 is number 2 PL Oliver. I've got it wide open here, though. It's a great looking field. Again, Garrett Rooney to drive the returning B Stoney, making his season debut. He got there 10 times last season, racing mainly at Woodbine Mohawk Park, a seasonal best, a life best of 148 and 4, taken as a 9-year-old, 10-year-old son of Sunfire Blue Chip, racing for trainer Jay Palabroni. It's Garrett Rooney now driving for Big Stoney off the big, make it B Stoney off the big Flamborough qualifier. Again, 54 and 4 on a good track, April 25th. Getting a look at some of the capper selections here coming up. Lucarella, Ghislain Paquette, they go to 2 PL Oliver. Melissa Keith opting for 4 B Stoney. Nathan Bain went outside of 7 Total Stranger. I went to the rail Diamond Rider. Rob Doyle possibly to come right back. He worked some magic with Dow's up in the 4th. And he gets a much improved post with Diamond Rider here for the same connections. Triple S Equine, Pam Forgy, Rob Doyle will all try to double up here in tonight's preferred next. Race 5, Preferred Pacers on parade, led by the one Diamond Rider. It's Rob Doyle for Triple S Equine, trainer Pam Forgey. Those three connections trying to double up after scoring with Dow's up in the fourth. Number 2, P.L. Oliver, racing for Alan Janek, Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr, training Austin Sori, the call for number 2, P.L. Oliver tonight. Number 3, Cheddar Bay, Jay Harris for Don and Heather McGregor. It's Peter Core conditioning. Number 4, B. Stoney, out for his season debut, owned by Rocco Palafroni, Sudbury. It's Jay Palafroni training. Garrett Rooney, catch driving. Number 4, B. Stoney, off the big qualifier. 5 is Come On Artie, bumped up in class for this. For owner breeder Diane Sylvester, it's Dwayne May training. Andy Moore in the sulky. Ideal Perception, number 6, Sam Fillion stays on for Lisa Lafort. Trainer Anthony Beaton. 7 outside, Total Stranger, Galliers Racing LLC owning. It's Jared Mann training. Brady Galliers in the sulky. Trailing spot for the 8, Bright Side Maceo. It's Bert Renault. On board for Darlene Carr. Trainer is Julie Walker. Those are your starters. 8 top-class pacers for a preferred $12,500 purse. Again, for an exactor, try Super and Daily Double. So number 1, Diamond Rider. Got the job done in the preferred back on April 3rd. He was out every step of the way, winning in 55-4. Since then, he's had a couple of, well, not so great post positions. 7 outside, where he took back to 8th, and it wasn't going to happen for him that night. Last time out, he gets interfered with in the first turn. For sure wasn't going to happen there. Now he gets an inside post to work with. A 2-1 co-favorite with the 2, P.L. Oliver. This is 1, a Diamond Rider and Doyle. Seven outside, The Price is Right thus far for number 7, Total Stranger. He was with us on April 3rd, where he just missed a Diamond Rider after catching the gate and flying into the opening turn. He likely paced a quarter mile between, the start and the opening 8th, the quarter, probably 26, 27. He would just miss with broken equipment, second best, 56 flat. Went over to Woodbine Mohawk Park, got a qualifier in to freshen up on April 27th. He clocked the trip 53. Home in 27 flat. Total Stranger worth a long look here at that price. 6-1. Inside of 2 minutes. With 11 races carded tonight, you'll see the early high five featured in race number 6. A late pick 5 starting in race 7. Late pick 4 getting underway in race number 8. How about the 4, B. Stoney? Lots to like about his qualifier over Flamborough. 54-4 on a good track. 27-4 to the quarter. Half and 57, 3/4 over there. 125-3, and again 54-4 in his half-mile track qualifier. Of course, Flamborough being a little quicker, though they were on a good track for that qualifying effort where he won by 9. He's a 10-time winner last season. Life best as a 9-year-old, 148-4. B. Stoney for G Money. Garrett Rooney, 7-1 price player. Less than a minute. Some of the patio events tomorrow. I guess the food trucks, they're going to start up around 12:30. Again, the food trucks, Graze and Go. We'll have lots of hot dogs and pulled pork and what have you for Canadian food. We'll have a Taste of Lebanon food truck as well. A donut truck will be on site. Live music with Brad Kerr from 3 to 6. A derby hat contest. Judging will take place on the patio stage around 4 p.m. Lots of kids' activities to go along with it. Virtual racing and meet a retired racehorse on display 1 to 5. Meet and greet for the ponies and the Dachshund Wiener Dogs, as well as the mascot. That's going to take place between 3 and 5 in the tarmac. We've got our top-class pacers here in race number 5 of 11. Diamond Rider, P.L. Oliver, Cheddar Bay, B. Stoney, Come On Artie, Ideal Perception, Total Stranger, Back to Your Spot, Bright Side, Maceo. Here they come. They're off. It's on. B. Stoney and Cheddar Bay, those two together. P.L. Oliver plugged in there in third. Diving for pylons in fourth was Ideal Perception, left out, and moving forward, Total Stranger. As they get through the opening turn, Cheddar Bay turning them all away early. Cheddar Bay on top. P.L. Oliver for the pocket ride. B. Stoney settles in for third. Finding pylons in fourth was Total Stranger. All alone in the fifth spot, Ideal Perception. Diamond Rider had a tardy beginning. He's gapped off in sixth. Seventh was Brightside Maceo, the earliest trailer. Come On Artie. 27-3. Bullet opening quarter-mile speed courtesy of Cheddar Bay and Harris. P.L. Oliver tracking second. Here comes B. Stoney. B. Stoney and G. Money getting underway from third, providing cover to Total Stranger at 10 to 1. Fifth and in for Ideal Perception, setting it up third over. Diamond Rider. Gapped off was Brightside Maceo. Another gap back to Come On Artie. Half was up in 50. 6 and 4. Reminders for Cheddar Bay to keep on coming. He's got B. Stoney up and at him on the outside. Cheddar Bay and B. Stoney, these two together. Off the pylons now from third. P.L. Oliver. Sorry appears to have a ton of horse. Up the inside to save ground to be fourth now. Ideal Perception. Not tonight for Total Stranger, and maybe not tonight for Diamond Rider. Following three quarters, 125 at 28 and 1. Beat down through the third, sailing up three deep now. Here comes P.L. Oliver unleashed in the three wide path. Cheddar Bay fighting on against B. Stoney. P.L. Oliver keeps on coming. Cheddar Bay almost there. P.L. Oliver. P.L. Oliver and Cheddar Bay, they're on the line together. B. Stoney finishing up in third. Another picture to decide this week's preferred 155 and 2. This one's very close, folks. Cheddar Bay was almost there. P.L. Oliver kept on coming. B. Stoney fought the good fight. He's third. Still waiting on the result of this photo finish. Very close. With 2 and 3 hitting the line together. Still waiting on a photo finish result. Dead heat for the win. Pray back both the 2, P.L. Oliver, and 3, Cheddar Bay. It's a dead heat for victory in this week's preferred. Prayed them both back. Cheddar Bay and P.L. Oliver, they've just dead heated in 155 and 2 in a Friday night preferred. P.L. Oliver, 8-year-old Gallatin Center sports writer. At a PL Gotcha by Mach 3 for Alan Janik, Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr, trained Austin Sorey, driven to victory, a co-winner of our top class event. combining with Cheddar Bay. Cheddar Bay, the 10-year-old Gallant son of Better Than Cheddar and a mystical seal by modern art. Cheddar Bay for the owners and breeders Don and Heather McGregor, along with trainer Peter Core. Jay Harris on for that victory. Don't see it often. Dead heats for a preferred win in London. 155-2. Nothing was separating Cheddar Bay and P.L. Oliver. Another fabulous horse race here in the Forest City of Ontario. Congratulations. So again, it's the dead heat for win. P.L. Oliver, Cheddar Bay, the favorites on the line together. B. Stoney finishes third. Ideal Perception fourth. Multiple exactor try and superfecta payouts here. 2-3, 3-2 with the 4 and 6 for third and fourth. Race number 5. It's official. Dead heating the 2 and 3. P.L. Oliver, Cheddar Bay. B. Stoney. He was very good in his return race, finishing third right there with them. Ideal Perception finishing fourth. Win prices. P.L. Oliver, 290. Cheddar Bay, 320. Double with the 2 ending it, 28.70. Double with the 3 ending it, 25.80. Pick 3 was worth $14.02. Dollar pick 4, 150.15. There was a pick 5 ending in the 5th. 20-cent pick 5, return of 90.24. Exactor with 2 on top, 580, 3 on top, 570. The triactors are coming back at $27 and change for both those dollar tries. And the superfectus with the 2 on top for $1, 96.90. With the 3 on top for $1, 104.60. Pretty much co-favorites, right? Dead heating there in the Friday Night Preferred. 10 minutes away from race number 6. It's the early high five opportunity. Scratch the 2 Junior. Number 9 will not be moving in. You can add a screen to number 3, or number 4, that is, Downstairs Party. You can add a screen to the 4 Downstairs Party coming up. Race 6, the early high five in about 9 minutes. The official rundown for race 5, Diamond Rider 5th, PL Oliver and Cheddar Bay finished first in the dead heat. B Stoney 3rd, Come On Artie 6th, Ideal Perception 4, Total Stranger 7. Bright Side Maceo was finishing 8th. From the top of 5, 1, 1, 3, 6, 4, 7, and 8. So again, trotters, 7 of them for the early high five opportunity next, and there is the photo finish. No way officials could separate them on the line. Number 3, Cheddar Bay, and 2, PL Oliver, dead heating in tonight's top class event. Here comes your field now for race number 6 of 11. The early high five group of trotters here features the one Rose Run Zeb Donnie Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. 2 is scratched. Number 3, Forbidden Treasure. It's Rob Doyle driving for owner, trainer Pam Forgy. Downstairs Party, number 4. It's Mark McDonnell, catch driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cass Schneider trains, adding a screen tonight, number 4, Downstairs Party. 5, it's Toscano Girl, Garrett Rooney for Dave and Drew Dighton. It's Greg Price training. Number 6, it'll be No One, Brady Galliers for Francois Morin, Joe Pereira training. Outside chance for 7, Tease in Racing 4. Owner, trainer, breeder, Dean Wall of London. Lauren House in the sulky. Trailing spot for the 8, Jeannie T for the owners and breeders, Vicky and Louis Gregg. And Vicky trains with Louis driving. Reduced to a field of 7 on the trot for this early high five opportunity. Number 3, Forbidden Treasure, 2-1 second choice right now. I caught the warm-up, and he looked fantastic, folks. 5-year-old son of Cantab Hall. One-time winner this season. That victory was here in London on a good track. This is class relief. He's dropping in class for this race. Off a great-looking warm-up. Number 3, Forbidden Treasure. Number 5, Toscano Girl gets a shot with these. 9-2 currently. Toscano Girl's been a great check getter. She's 10 for 13 in top 3 finishes this season, including 5 victories, with a seasonal best of 2 minutes 4/5. That coming on April Fool's Day. Toscano Girl holding at 5-1. Number 6, No One, current 3-5 favorite here with Brady Galliers on board. The break last time out as a heavy favorite took every chance away. She's racing for Joe Pereira. Brady Galliers catch driving for owner Francois Morin out of Quebec. No One remaining at the same level where she was the heaviest of favorites last time out. Again, it didn't work for her. She made a break late in the mile. Tries to put it all together here in this high five. Just about a minute left. One of the longest shots on the board here might be worth a look. This is Jeannie T. She's been out twice. She's finished 3rd both times at this level. Her latest mile clocked in 2 minutes 4/5. Good enough to go with these and maybe even beat these on her best day. Jeannie T. at 24-1 here for Louis Gregg. Outside chance for number 7, Tees, and he's gotten there once this season over London on a good track at 2:03. Outside looking in here, house on board for Wall. Gate is moving. It's post time for race 6 of 11. On the inside, it'll be Rose Run Zeb, then Forbidden Treasure. Downstairs Party, Toscana Girl, No One, Tees, and for 6 across. And a lone trailer being GDT. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Race 6 trotters picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Teasin, leaving sharply from the outside gate towards the inside. A Rose Run Zeb, and up between trotters was Forbidden Treasure. Through along the inside, Rose Run Zeb for Rankin. Looking to pocket up here second. Forbidden Treasure. Still outside and driving third. Teasin, fourth and in. Toscano Girl parked early. That is No One. No One at 9-5. No room at the inn just yet. No room for Teasin just yet either. These two together fighting for top spot. On by the quarter, 29-1. Teasin getting left out here by Rose Run Zeb. Gapping along the inside, Forbidden Treasure. A parking ticket for No One in fourth, fifth and in. Toscano Girl. Then it's GNET and well back to the trailer downstairs Party. Just about 1/2 gone and 1 to go here for Rankin and Rose Run Zeb. Teasin going after this lead still. And out there in third, out every step. No One, fourth and in. Forbidden Treasure. Loving this hot early pace, likely from fifth. Toscano Girl, who's about to switch wide for Rooney. Jeannie T still next to last, gapped off. A downstairs Party. So the quarter 29-1, half was 58-4. What's left for the front end in this one? No One takes the 3 wide side now to go after Teasin. Teasin and No One are now going to hook up. Spying this front two from third. This is Forbidden Treasure now in play, following 3/4, 129-2. No One is a clear leader with Teasin second. Forbidden Treasure. Toscano Girls coming late, 3 wide side for Rooney. Jeannie T wants to get involved out from fifth into the stretch they turn. Race favorite, No One. No One. She's got to hold off Toscano Girl. Toscano Girl absolutely loaded for bear on the outside. Toscano Girl and G Money up in time. Second best would be No One. Then it was Forbidden Treasure. Like Jeannie T and Teasin gets a piece of the high five, and 201-2. All right, we got a group going out to take in the winner's circle with the unofficial winner, Toscano Girl here. Race number 6, the Mayday Mayhem feature race here. It's the Greg family has joined us on track this evening. And they're going to welcome back the winner from race number 6. Judges' inquiry here. They're going to review the action by 7 Teasin on the final turn. Hold all tickets. Number 7 Teasin, little bumpy on that final turn. Subject of a judge's inquiry. It's a 5, 6, 3, 8, and 7. Winning combination to cash in on the high five. So we're going to go down to the winner's circle here and meet up with the race 6 winner of the Mayday Mayhem feature. This is Toscano Girl returning, 7-year-old daughter of South Wind Toscano from the Jailhouse Jessemere. I Like Jesse. Owned by Dave Andrew Dighton of Chatham. Greg Price conditioned. Garrett Rooney driven to win. Full of trot on the end of her mile here to score in 2:01 and 2. And here's Toscano Girl mating up with the Greg family, who's out taking in the action this evening. Thanks for coming out, and this would be your May Day Mayhem feature going to Toscano Girl. Up late to victory here in 2:01 and 2. Congratulations. Racing officials say no violations by number 7 teasing for the braking rule. Again, no violations of the braking rule by number 7 on that final turn. It appears 5, 6, 3, 8, and 7 will look to stand here in race number 6. It's official. Toscano Girl, she's a 540 winner. Exactor came back at 19 even dollar try for 2020, the high five. We'll come back to it. The double. The doubles, right? We had a pair of winners in race number 5. The 2 and 3 dead heated. So on to Toscano Girl, the double coming back at 730. High five, 20-cent return, 62.56. Now we're into the final 5 on this Friday evening in London. It's a late pick 5 starting up as we go back on the pace for race number 7. Mostly pacing events throughout this pick 5 sequence. The 9th race being the lone trotting event. So it'll be pace, pace, trot, pace, pace. For this pick 5 sequence starting up, race 7, exactor try, super also being offered here. 9 minutes to think about it. There's that rundown for race 6. Rose Run Zeb was 6. The two-wood scratch. Forbidden Treasure 3rd. Downstairs Party 7. Toscano Girl race winner. No 1 2nd. T's in 5th. Genie T was finishing 4th. From the top, 6 scratch 3. 7 1 2 5 and 4. We're 7 minutes away from race 7, the start of a late pick 5. Got a late pick 5 that will begin here in race number 7. We've mapped out a ticket here. Ticket idea brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort. For all your heating and cooling needs, visit their website at abodehomecomfort.com. So race number 7. Got to go 3 deep in here. Look for the 2, Pebble Beach Pro, maybe to have Garrett Rooney come right back for a victory. Also including 6, Hollywood Dale dipping in class for Team Schneider. The 8, Bearcat Willie might be the upset special here in race number 7. We're going to single up in race number 8. The 8, Catch Me Gracefully. Here's another one of those claimed and latest types. Now going out for Melissa Lawyer. It's Brady Gallagher's driving. Number 8, Catch Me Gracefully. In race number 8. It's going to be the single for me throughout this sequence. The 9th race, we're 3 deep in there. Never Mind, Hollow Hill Magic, and Sia Blue from the trailing spot. Dips in class. 10th race, we're on the 1, Go 9-0, and the plan B is 6, Officer Cheese. And then we're going to go deepest of all in the final leg, race 11, using rail starter Beach Journey for Gagnon. 2, Getting Euchre, and I'm expecting good things from that mare tonight. The 4, Big Nipper, pegged as a player, and the 8, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn. One more to think about there on the end of this late pick 5 ticket idea. 3 minutes away from race number 7 of 11. Again, the late pick 5 covering our final 5 races tonight. Here comes the field Pacers for race number 7 of 11. You're looking at one Kenny Joe for owner, trainer, breeder Kevin Gillis of Harrow. It's Donnie Rankin Jr. in the race bike. Leaving next door, number 2 Pebble Beach Pro. It's Garrett Rooney. Staying on for Kim and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst. Scott McNiven trains. Number 3, Tuca Rasp. Second start back off the layoff for owner, trainer, breeder Lindsay Kerr, Mark McDonella. Leave it to Luther 4. It's Lauren House driving for Courtney Pollard. Ryan Stewart trains. Tom Ham owning and training number 5, Azukar Jack, with Rob Doyle getting the call tonight. Number 5, leave it to Luther. Number 6, Hollywood Deo, down in class for Frank Chiaravalate, Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider training Brady Galliers on board for the drive. Outside chance for 7, Gravitational, Boris Laus owning. It's David Bain training, Austin Sori driving. 7, Gravitational. Trailing spot for the 8, Bearcat Willie. It's Mike Horner. Owning, training, driving. He's the breeder as well. He does it all. Mike Horner with 8, Bearcat Willie. 8-horse field, race 7, Exactor Tri, Superfecta. The late pick 5 begins. All right, number 2, Pebble Beach Pro, the current favorite here at even money, Garrett Rooney. Not a bad night at the office thus far. He gets the 6th race with Toscano Girl. Wow, did she fly home quickly to get up in time, beating the pace setter. Parked out throughout. No one was a clear leader when turning for home, but Toscano Girl was able to reel that one in. Pebble Beach Pro gets a big shot with these. Much improved post. I mean, this horse has been drawing brutal in recent starts. 3 straight trailing spots where he had no interest. Last time out, it was post 6, so taken straight to the back. But again, with the nose on gate and an inside post this time. Again, this is a big improvement for number 2, Pebble Beach Pro. He's a great fit with these two, by the way. Even money currently got him pegged as the one to beat. There's number 6. This is Hollywood Deo. A decent 5th last time out. 56 and 4 speed. Any kind of mile like that for Hollywood Deo would put him right into the thick of things with these. 2-1. Second choice right now behind number 2, Pebble Beach Pro. That could be the exactor box factor here. 2-6, 6-2. Less than 2 minutes. Just about a minute left. A long shot possibility here, maybe. Number 8, Bearcat Willie. Again, Mike Horner does it all. 57 and 2 speed in the latest. Could be the beware horse of the bunch. Still time. Last call for the wagers here, nearing post time. On to the upper turn. Kenny Joe, Pebble Beach Pro, Tuca Ras, then Leave It to Luther, Azúcar Jack, Hollywood Deo, Gravitational, back to your spot for Bearcat Willie. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Pebble Beach Pro leaving sharply here. Little steppy for Rooney. Off stride the 2. Pebble Beach Pro with a very rare break off the car. We're all still up and all still in it, except for the 2. Pebble Beach Pro, who now finds himself trailing here. Tuca Rasp is commanding this field, second best for Azúcar Jack. Right lining out of third. That is Leave It to Luther. Marching early for Lauren House. Leave It to Luther going after Tuca Rasp now, following a quarter clocking of 29-2. A long shot leader here at 20-1. Tuca Rasp is on top. Leave It to Luther outside driving second. Azúcar Jack is third. Bearcat Willie is inside traveling fourth, switching to the outside in fifth. Hollywood Deo, halftime leader. The plugs are out on Tuca Rasp here. 58-4 halftime, so another 29-2 second quarter. Leave It to Luther getting the worst of it here. He's out there in second, third and in for Azúcar Jack. Hollywood Deo up into fourth, buried in fifth was Bearcat Willie off the back end. Travels Gravitational with a late surge up and towards three quarters. Hollywood Deo on a 3 wide side, still moving forward here. Hollywood Deo after Tuca Rasp. And at 30-1, Gravitational now finds himself in the top 3. Upset in the making. Possibly. 128-3 for three quarters. Tuca Rasp going all in. Hollywood Dale still pressing. Gravitational. And then Bearcat Willie is in behind those 3. Into the stretch they turn. This is Hollywood Dale on the wide side. Gravitational. Not quite the upset, a mild upset winner at 5-2. This is Hollywood Dale winning over Gravitational, then Bearcat Willie. Pebble Beach Pro would salvage fourth in 1:59 flat. So number 6, Hollywood Deo on top here at 5-2. And then you've got Gravitational at 30-1 finishing second. Bearcat Willie at 25-1 finishing third. And then race favorite Pebble Beach Pro salvaging fourth here at 3-5. 6, 7, 8, and 2. This is unofficial. Judges' inquiry here will involve the break by number 2, Pebble Beach Pro. Racing officials want to review the break by 2, Pebble Beach Pro, who's unofficially fourth. Hold all tickets. Here's Hollywood Dale returning. 5-year-old gelded son of Captain Treacherous out of Miss L.A. by Better's Delight for the owners, Frank Chiarvalotte and Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider training. Brady Gallier's on for this victory in 1:59 flat. Hollywood Deo, career win number 6, his first on the season, off the Schneid in 26. Hollywood Deo, congratulations. So again, race 7 still under review. They are reviewing the break of number 2, Pebble Beach Pro at the start. He never breaks. So a rare break by 2, Pebble Beach Pro. Sat last, did come on well to finish fourth, but now he is a subject of a judge's inquiry. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a placing. Number 2, Pebble Beach Pro did finish fourth, will be placed 8th for causing interference while on a break. The new call is going to read a 6, 7, 8, and 3. You've got a 5-2 winner over some big bombs underneath for the exactor try and superfecta. 6, 7, 8, and 3. After the placing of number 2, Pebble Beach Pro goes from 4th to 8th for causing interference while on a break. Hollywood Deo, official winner, returning 780, exactor 144.80, the dollar try 571.60. How about the super? This is going to be a 20-cent return of 1,509.45. Again, the 20-cent superfecta return of over $1,500. Hollywood Deo, second choice at 5-2. He's on top of some bombs. 8th race up and coming. It's our late pick 4 next. Put Andy Moore in the sulky of number 2, Wine Delight. Scratch the 5, Gracie T. Number 9 will not be moving in. 7-horse field up and coming for an exactor try, super, and late pick 4. Here's that rundown for race number 7. Kenny Joe was 8th in place 7. Pebble Beach Pro was 4th and placed 8 for causing interference while on a break. Tuca Ras, 5th in place 4th. Leave It to Luther, 7th place 6. Azucar Jack, 6th in place 5th. Hollywood Dale, race winner. Gravitational 2nd. Bearcat Willie finishing 3rd. From the top, 7, 8, 4, 6, 5, 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. 4 minutes away from race 8. Again, this one to start the late pick 4. Late pick 4 ticket idea. There's a live money look. Live money remaining in the almost $10,000 pick 5 pool. It's about 20% still in play. 1,787 moves forward after the 5-2 victory by Hollywood Dale. Going to stay on the single in race 8. That 8, Catch Me Gracefully, comes in off the claim here. It's Galliers and Lawyer teaming up. 3 deep in the 9th, 2 deep in race number 10. We're on the 1, Go 9-0, and 6, Officer Cheese. And the finale staying 4 deep in there. 1, 2, 4, and 8 with Beach Journey, Getting Euchred, Big Nipper, and Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn. A little over 2 minutes to play. The late pick 4 in London. On track and post parading now. Starters for the 8th race, led by 1 Rockford Pete, Sam Fillion for Jean Allaire, Francis Guillemette, Francis Training. Number 2, Wind Alike. It's Andy Moore now driving for Deborah Thomas, trainers Gord McKnight. Honey So Sweet, number 3, Garrett Rooney driving for Mike and Shay Sumner. Mike trains. Then 4, Scottish Cheddar, it's Rob Doyle on board for Dan Mead with Rob training. 5 is out, number 6, Penny's Noir for Valerie Phillips along with John Kennedy. John training. Austin Sori staying on. 7, Time Waits on No One. Outside chance here for Cameron McQueen. Paige Vandil Pipers. Cameron training. Mark McDonella. Then it's a trailing spot for the 8, Catch Me Gracefully. In off the claim for Melissa Lawyer. Melissa training. Brady Galliers tries to triple up tonight. Those are your starters. 7 pacers. Race number 8 of 11 for the late pick 4. Two-minute warning now. Less than 2 minutes here. Eighth race of the night. Claiming Mares moving in behind the $8,000 tags. Late pick 4 starting up. There's still time. You'd have to hurry, though. A heavy favorite from a tough trailing spot to overcome, number 8. Catch Me Gracefully at 3-5. Next choice being a 3, Honey So Sweet. They're at the top of the stretch. Eighth race Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. And there they go. Honey So Sweet to take them on out of there. Rockford Peach away in second, sliding into third. We got Scottish Cheddar, fourth best away for Wine Delight. Fifth and already about 10 lengths off the lead there. Catch Me Gracefully. Next to last was Penny's Noir, the earliest trailer being Time Waits on No One. Honey So Sweet going forward again on another front end mission over London. Right there in the deuce pocket, Rockford Peach gapping slightly in third with Scottish Cheddar. Out and rolling is Catch Me Gracefully. To her left, Wine Delight. Opening quarter clocked up, 28-1. That's a very quick clip for this group of claiming mares. Honey So Sweet shows the way with Rockford Peach right there in second, continuing on the outside. Out a long ways here for Catch Me Gracefully. Then in the fourth spot, Scottish Cheddar coming out of the backfield. Time Waits on No One. Shuffled back was Wine Delight. Penny's Noir getting a peek to the outside. Following a hot half, 58-3. Honey So Sweet going all in here. Honey So Sweet with Rooney. Second best on the outside. Catch Me Gracefully. Third and in for Rockford Peach. Trying to gain on the outside in fourth. That is Time Waits on No One. Buried in fifth. That is Scottish Cheddar. Then going next to last was Wine Delight. And trailing the field, that is Penny's Noir. 3/4 over there. 128-3. Honey So Sweet still moving forward here. Chased up in second. Catch Me Gracefully. Rockford Peach made a move to the outside. She's a 3 deep in third, fourth and in for Scottish Cheddar into the stretch they turn. Honey So Sweet outside. Catch Me Gracefully. Catch Me Gracefully, and Honey So Sweet's going to fight back again this week. Can she get there? Nope. Nipped by ahead. It's Catch Me Gracefully on top. Honey So Sweet for second. Tight for third. 159-1. It is the 8, Catch Me Gracefully, winning over 3, Honey So Sweet. The 1, Rockford Peach, third. And 4, Scottish Cheddar, finishing fourth. The 8, 3, 1, and 4 unofficial. Driving win number 3 on the night for Brady Galliers. Comes aboard Catch Me Gracefully. 5-year-old daughter, Chikoro Isaro. Out of odds on, Carmen by Arts Place was claimed in the latest. Now racing for Melissa Lawyer of Ottawa. Melissa training again. Brady Galliers for the driving triple here. 159-1. Congratulations. Official with prices $340 for Catch Me Gracefully. Exactor worth $580. Dollar try $10.85. Dollar super $24.20. 20 center worth of $4.84. Turn the page. Go on to race 9. Another trotting event tonight. No changes. Full field of 8 on the trot for the 9th race. Exactor, try, super, and pick 3. 6 minutes. Field of trotters here. It's our final trotting event on the night, starting up a pick 3 play onto a pair of pacing events, races 10 and 11. One is Royal Life, Garrett Rooney for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cash Schneider trains. Number 2, it'll be Dealan Double, racing for Mark McCormick with Mark training Austin Sori in the sulky. Nevermind is 3. It's Lauren House driving for Ron Sneddon. Trainer Dwayne Spitzig. Then 4, Kilmartin Dreamer. It's Sam Filion going on for Don Smith, Donna Parker, Mark Winnicott, Mark training. Here's 5, Billy Jean Queen, Jeff Mayhew on board for Lindsay and Todd Kerr, Mark Adams, Mark Manhertz, Lindsay trains. Hollow Hill Magic, the 6, Brady Galliers for Galliers Racing LLC, Dan Crichton trains. Outside chance for 7, Ring the Alarm. It's Andy Moore for Dina D'Ambrosio along with Dennis Morrissey. Dennis trains. Trailing spot for number 8, CL Bleu. Écurie Guy Gagnon Inc. along with Gaston Louis Tulip Inc. of Quebec. It's Guy doing the training and driving, 8, CL Bleu. 8 trotters then for this exacta try, super and pick 3. Opportunity, getting a look at a heavy favorite there right now. That is 6, Hollow Hill Magic. Got the job done last time out. Heavy fave here tonight and looks great coming out of the post parade. 4 to 5 right now for 6, Hollow Hill Magic. A possible 4th driving win on the night for Brady Galliers. Number 3, Nevermind, coming around in recent starts. Been 1st and 2nd in each of his latest 2. 47-time winner throughout his long career. Lauren House seemed to get along with this New Zealander. Nevermind right now a 5-2 third choice behind the 6 and 8. Countdown clock now rolling here inside of 2 minutes. Another one to think about might be this class dropper, number 8, CL Bleu. Out for the second start of the 2026 season. 6-time winner last season, many, if not all of those, at Rito Carlton's 5/8. This is number 8, CL Bleu, with Guy Gagnon from the trailing spot. Not an easy spot to win from here in London, especially for the trotters. A little over a minute left. Trotters going in behind the gate. Gate's moving. Nearing post time. Last call for wagers on the late pick 3. Seven trotters on gate and one late. Top of the stretch. Gapped off beginning here for both the 5, Billie Jean Queen, and 7, Ring the Alarm. Here they come. The rough. Speedball, never mind. Went out looking for the lead. Dealing double towards the inside, the wide side. For Hollow Hill Magic getting involved early. Never mind. The New Zealander going to the top. Second best now for Dealing double. Sliding into third. Hollow Hill Magic away in fourth. We got Royal Life. Then in fifth, Kilmartin Dreamer. Sixth is the newcomer, CL Blue. And next to last was Billie Jean Queen, and trailing Ring the Alarm. Up and by the quarter mile, 29 and 3 speed for Nevermind. Nevermind at even money here, got away as the favorite. Leading now by 2 over Dealin' Double second. Hollow Hill Magic, she's thinking about it. Hollow Hill Magic committing to travel first up here for Golliers. Gapping slightly in the 4th spot. Royal Life out of the backfield. CL Blue is getting underway for Gagnon. Then came Kilmartin Dreamer. Outside 7. Billie Jean Queen still gapped off at 8. Ring the Alarm. Half clocked up at a minute flat. Never mind, showing the way, being pressed now by Hollow Hill Magic. A Dealin' Double still up there with them in third, 4th and wide. CL Blue. Buried in 5th, Royal Life. Looking to go around in 6. There goes Billie Jean Queen with some late trot. Kilmartin Dreamer going next to last, still ahead of Ring the Alarm. Up and by 3/4, 130 flat. Never mind. Still leading that lead, though. It's down to a neck. Hollow Hill Magic still coming on the wide side. CL Blue is going to tip 3 wide for the drive home. Dealin' Double is 4th, way up on the outside, moving into 5th. Billie Jean Queen into the stretch they turn. Hollow Hill Magic going a big one. Never mind, fights on. CL Blue wide side. Billie Jean Queen, who's got it? Who will win it? Never mind. Never mind, maybe. Over Hollow Hill Magic, finishing up third, CL Blue, and 2-0-1 and 1. Another tight one here in London. Another 3 across finish there, and it was tight. Number 3, Never Mind. The New Zealander did come back for the victory. Over 6, Hollow Hill Magic. Then it was 8, CL Blue. And a 5, Billie Jean Queen. A 3, 6, 8, and 5. Top 4 unofficial. Likely the best form we've seen Nevermind show in London since coming on over. This New Zealander, 13 years of age by muscle mass. Out of Ashland CR by CR Commando. Owned by Ron Snedden. Trained by Dwayne Spitzig. Lauren House getting along fine with Nevermind. That's 2 in a row. Here in London, wires them up in 2-0-1 and 1. Congratulations. Never mind, 410, exactor $13.50, dollar try $29, $25, dollar super $132.15, your 20 center worth $26.43. 10 minutes away from race 10, we go back on the pace for the final two. Upcoming 10th race, scratch the 7, 9 does not move in for an exactor try, super and late double. Race 9, Rundown Royal Life was 7, Dealin' Double 6, and Nevermind was a race winner. Kilmartin Dreamer 5th, Billie Jean Queen 4, Hollow Hill Magic 2nd, Ring the Alarm was 8th, CL Blue was finishing 3rd. From the top, a 7, 6, 1, 5, 4, 2, 8, and 3.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
On Post Parade now, it's Pacers for our final two dashes tonight. You're looking at one Go 9-0. Brady Galliers on board for Tess, Noah, Addy, and Jacob Waxman. Tess trains. Number 2 will be Keystone Taz, Louis Gregg, driving for owner-trainer Riley Simpson. Manhattan Joe is number 3, Sam Filion tonight for owner John McQueen. It's Cameron McQueen training. Full race cam number 4, Michael Rogers owning and training. David Edwards is in the sulky. Bravado seals their 5, Mark McDonnell for owner trainer Christina Soundy. 6 is Officer Cheese, Kim and Brad McNiven. Brad Douglas, Tom Broadhurst share the ownership with Scott McNiven training. Austin Soria. 7 was scratch number 8, Beck Jr. Larry Curry owning. Doug Curry trains. Lorne House for the 8. Reduced to a field of 7 with the scratch of number 7. No 9 moves in. Exactor try. Super late double here. Group of $8,000 claimers on the pace. Go 9-0. Gets a great spot here to maybe pick up his 33rd career victory. The hot hands of Brady Galliers tonight. Galliers and Waxman scoring earlier on this evening with Rowdy Patrick back in the 3rd. This horse loves the front. Getting some class relief here, plus an inside advantage. Number 1, Go 9-0 at 7-5, the favorite. Here's number 6, Officer Cheese. A little playful skip for the son of better than Cheddar. Second best in the latest to Jitterbug Flip. He'll try to put that green shadow roll in front first here for Team McNiven. Officer Cheese, a 3-1. Second choice behind the 1, Go 9-0. Number 4, full race cam, a possibility with these. Been a pretty good check getter so far this season. It does have one top 3 finish. Full race cam with David Edwards on board, holding at 6-1. A little over a minute left. One final look at that 7-5 favorite, Go 9-0. Likely tries to go all the way in this one. He always seemed to do his best work when on the lead. A win here would put him into victory lane 33 times throughout his career. 10-year-old son of Custard the Dragon, 7-5 favorite. A starter getting set to call them in here. Race 10 in London. Gates moving. It's post time. It'll be Go 9-0, then Keystone Taz, Manhattan Joe, Full Race Cam, Bravado Sealster, Officer Cheese, and the back tier spot for Beck Jr. They're at the top of the stretch. Race 10 Pacers. Pick up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Bravado Sealster flashing early speed tonight. Out against it with Go 9-0. Up on the wide side travels Officer Cheese barreling into the opening turn. Go 9-0 coming out on top. Bravado Sealster looking to pocket up here in second. Traveling third. Full Race Cam. Looking for a room at the inn in fourth. That is Officer Cheese. Along the inside to be fifth was Keystone Taz. Up and towards the quarter mile. Go 9-0 showing the way. Early challenge comes from Officer Cheese now. Officer Cheese up and after. Go 9-0. Following a quarter of 28-4. Go 9-0. Officer Cheese could be in for a long night at the office here. Right up there with them in third. Bravado Sealster. Fourth and in for Full Race Cam. Gapped off in the fifth spot was a Keystone Taz. Down in front of us they travel. Go 9-0. Go 9-0 at 3-5, commanding this field. Officer Cheese, the long mile second. Bravado Seals are right there, third. Fourth and in, Full Race Cam. Moving into fifth was Manhattan Joe. Keystone Taz, and going around that one, Beck Jr. Half was up in 58-4 for Go 9-0. Go 9-0 leading. Chased up now in second, Officer Cheese. Third and in for Bravado Sealster, switching outside. Full Race Cam joining this front flight in fifth was Manhattan Joe over to three quarters, 128-4, and it's still Go 9-0, and it's still Officer Cheese on the outside, three wide path, Full Race Cam. Bravado Sealster likely to get a pretty good shot here at 13-1. He's been the pocket rocket throughout, maybe set to launch here from McDonnell. The stretch they turn. It's Go 9-0 leading Bravado Sealster now from the pocket. Bravado Sealster coming after. Go 9-0, Go 9-0, and Gollier's in for four. Bravado Sealster second, Manhattan Joe third, Full Race Cam fourth and 159-3. That's the heavy fave. Go 9-0 on top. 1, 5, 3, and 4 unofficial. Go 9-0 coming back now. Brady Gollier's driving his fourth winner on the night. He's not done yet. He's got another one in the finale. Here is Go 9-0. 10-year-old son of Custard the Dragon out of Mater Deo. A Western Ideal for Tess, Noah, Addie, and Jacob Waxman. Tess, the winning trainer. She's got a pair of wins tonight. Brady Gallagher's got 4 of them. Go 9-0, 33rd career victory and a seasonal best of 159-3 over London. Congratulations. It's official. Go 9-0, 320. Exactor 1580. Dollar try 25.50. The super for $1. 1. Make it super for $1. 77.80. There we go. 15.56 on the 20 setter. And down to our finale. It's the high five finale next. Scratch the 5. 9 will not be moving in. Remove both the 5 and 9 from race 11. Exactor try. The high five finale is next in about 9 minutes. Race 10 rundown. Go 9-0. The race winner, Keystone Taz, was 7. Manhattan Joe, 3rd. Full race Cam, 4. Bravado Sealster, 2nd best. Officer Cheese, 57. Scratchback Jr. was 6. From the top, 1, 7, 3, 4, 2, 5. Scratch, 6 in the bottom. Galliers in for 4. Can he make it 5? He's on 8. Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn coming up in race number 11. 6 minutes to post time. It's a non-jackpot high five finale. Race 11 finale on Post Parade. It's pacing mares, non-winners, 1,500 last three. Also eligible $9,500 tags. One is Beach Journey. It's Guy Gagnon. Training and driving for Ekiri. Guy Gagnon Inc. and Frederick Gagnon. Number 2, Getting Euchred. Garrett Rooney driving for Ron Thompson. Trainer Brent Ballore. Lola Sunshine 3, Lauren House driving for Scott and Brad McNiven. Tom Broadhurst, Brad Douglas, Scott trains. Mike Horner up on 4, Big Nipper with Mike training for owners Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. 5 with scratch number 6 is Lazar Mania, Austin Sorry for Pat Cottrell, the trainer John Kennedy. Outside chance for 7, Jazzville for Wendy Timpano, Frank Tucci, Herman Bardot. It's Mike Timpano training Jay Harris on 7. Trailing spot 8, Ginger Tree Carrie Lynn by Golliers Racing LLC, Casey Williams, Jared Mann training. Brady Golliers on board. This would be his drive for 5. Winners tonight, number 8, Ginger Tree Carrie Lynn. Field of 7 on the pace for the non-jackpot high 5 finale. We're liking the chances for number 2, Getting Euchred. Pretty good post to work with. Has always seemed to do her best work when on the lead. If she could ever get ahead of the 1 in the early going, I think that's the only one she's really got to beat on out of there. Getting Euchred is my hunch play on tonight's card. 3-1 currently, a second choice behind the 1, Beach Journey. Number 8, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn. Brady having himself a night. This would be 5 wins for Brady should he get there for the 8, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn. She's worth a long look with these. Going to be following out some speed. I mean, the inside 2, the 1 and 2, will look to be forwardly placed. Expecting to get a good trip in here. Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn is a 3-time winner in her last 4 outings over London. Number 4, Big Nipper. She's worth a look with this class. Based a nice back half, 58 and 3 in her latest. Remains at the same level. Yet to hit the board in her 2026 season. But tonight could be the night where she may grab a top 3 finish with these. A little over a minute left. Again, we're coming back tomorrow with more live racing on Kentucky Derby Day. Doors will open early for simulcasting. Kim says she's going to have the doors up for open for simulcast around 10:30. The card at Churchill Downs gets underway at about 11 a.m. Our live harness racing card, 11 races, will get underway at about 12:50. So 11 races carded, again starting at 12:50. Following that, we'll have the mini horses with their young drivers. We'll have the Dachshund Derby, the Wiener Dog races, 2 full heats of Wiener Dog racing tomorrow evening, as well as special mascot race for charity. All that with 3 food trucks on the tarmac. Live entertainment, 3 to 6. We'll have a guest horse on track, a retired racehorse that you can get up close and personal with. That'll all be featured on the tarmac. The meet and greet as well with those mini horses and their young drivers and those wiener dogs. You can come meet them all tomorrow afternoon here as we get underway with live harness racing 1250 and all kinds of goodies to go along with it. A special derby hat contest where you could win $100 in cash prizing. It's all taking place here tomorrow. Kentucky Derby Day. And stick around late on in the day and evening as you'll be able to catch the Kentucky Derby, the Run for the Roses, on our simulcast. Field of 7 here for the High Five finale. Beach Journey, Getting Euchred, Lola Sunshine, Big Nipper, Lazar Mania, Jazzville, Trailing Spot, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn, who's off stride prior to the start. Number 8, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn's going to spot them like 8 lengths at the beginning. Here they come. And there they go. Jazzville crossed right on over here for Jay Harris. Jazzville straight to the top. Beach Journey away in second. Sliding into third was Getting Euchred. Then in fourth, chased up was Lola Sunshine. Sliding into fifth was Big Nipper. Sixth, best away for Lazar Mania. Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn, who had troubles behind the gate, now finds herself trailing and moving out. Right lining from the pocket, though, it was very brief. Beach Journey thought better of it, went back down to pylons to follow along behind Jazzville here at the quarter in 28-1. Jazzville, the daughter of Huntsville, showing the way here at 12-1. Beach Journey continuing second, Getting Euchred up close to third. Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn, dug herself an early hole, and she'll try to get out of it now as she moves up on the outside in fifth. Sixth and in. That'll be Big Nipper. Trailing the field was Lazar Mania. Up there in the mid-pack was Lola Sunshine. 57-4 halftime. So putting up some big numbers early. This is Jazzville, though. Here comes Getting Euchred. Getting Euchred, the hunch play, has moved into second. Third and in for Beach Journey. Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn trying for that huge recovery out there in fourth. Fifth and in for Lola Sunshine. Switching wide in sixth was Big Nipper. Up and by 3/4 they go, and it's Jazzville. The lead is a quarter of a length to the challenger, Getting Euchred. Right there with them in third is a Beach Journey. 3 deep on the Beach Journey off stride. Beach Journey down into the safety lane here. Just over an eighth left to go for Jazzville. And Getting Euchred. Getting Euchred trying to get the best of a stubborn Jazzville, who's still leading. Up on the wide side, travels Big Nipper through the stretch to the mile. Getting Euchred on top. Lola Sunshine would be second. Tight for third, Big Nipper in a show photo with Jazzville. Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn, rounding at a high five in 157-4. Racing officials will review the start of number 8, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn. And she's involved in the high five here. They will review her troubles behind the starting gate. Number 2, Getting Euchred, that hunch play. Home and cooled here is an 8-5 favorite, winning it over number 3, Lola Sunshine, who had a good push on the end. 7, Jazzville may have held third over the 4, Big Nipper. Rounding at the high five was 8, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn. 2, 3, 7, 4, and 8. It's your winning combination to cash in on the high five should this become official. Again, the judges' inquiry involving number 8, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn. Garrett Rooney coming back. He's got another multiple driving win night in London, scoring aboard Getting Euchred here in the finale. 6-year-old daughter of all bets off out of Sarah's Creek by the Ponderosa for Ron Thompson of Embro. It's Brent Ballore condition. Garrett Rooney driven to win. 157 and 4. The mare's 29th career win as she nears $200,000 in career earnings. Getting Euchred takes the finale. Congratulations. Result of the judges' inquiry for the 8 Ginger Tree Carolyn. No violations of the braking rule, plus she was inside the fair start pole at the word go. Looks like 2, 3, 7, 4, and 8 is going to pay off here. No violations by the 8, plus she was inside the fair start pole at the word go. Going official here then with the 2, 3, 7, 4, and 8. 520 the win price for Getting Euchred. Late double, $13.70. Pick 3, just over $10 for $1. Dollar pick 4, $27.30. Exactor, $28.30. Dollar try, 90 even. The high 5, 20 center worth, $128.34. And then the late pick 5, 20 cent price, $38.01. Here is that rundown for the finale. Getting Euchred a winner in 157 and 4. So Beach Journey was 7. Getting Euchred won it. Lola Sunshine 2nd. Big Nipper 4. 5 was Scratch Lazar Mania 6, Jazzville 3rd, Ginger Tree Carolyn 5th. From the top, a 7, 1, 2, a 4, Scratch 6, 3, and 5. Another multiple driving win night. Garrett Rooney in London. That'll do it for live action tonight. Again, we're coming back tomorrow on Kentucky Derby Day with 11 races beginning at 12:50 Eastern. And again, those simulcast to customers for the big day at Churchill Downs. Our doors will open early at about 10:30. Churchill card getting underway at 11. We'll got the full card for you of the Kentucky Derby Day at Churchill Downs on our simulcast menu. All kinds of fun for the whole family here tomorrow. Again, it's live racing, 12:50. We've got live entertainment on the tarmac, 3 to 6. Food trucks on the tarmac as well. The mini horses with their young drivers. The Oxen Derby with the Wiener Dogs. Mascot racing as well. Guest racehorse. If you've ever wanted to get up close and personal with a racehorse, we've got that for you as well. There's plenty to do, plenty going on here. Be here tomorrow afternoon. Join us for Derby Day at the Raceway. Have yourself a great night. We'll catch you early tomorrow.